Right, we should have Yeti now. Yes, we have Yeti. We have Yeti. We didn't have, but we have now. How's everybody doing? So let's have a look. We got Aaron was in first. Then Andrew, Electro Sound. He's really tired. So you're going to catch up tomorrow. See us in a fortnight. It's got a fire sale auction. Fire sale auction. I'm not sure what that means. Anyway, Aaron's back in and Joe. Hi, Joe. Nick's in. It is cooler today, isn't it? It is definitely cooler today. I forgot to put my light on, am I? I better put it on. I've got someone else connected into it there. I can't remember what that is now. Someone's connected into it. Something was charging, no doubt. Bob's in. Hi, Bob. Picked up a new Fleur. Oh, an as new Fleur thermal camera. Yeah, you can prove it. Tim's in. Hi, Tim. Dear me. Jay Farley. James, afternoon. Benji's in. And Alex. Hi, Alex. Mick Mac. Rob Cross. You became a member, Rob. You've been a member. 42 months, look. Flipping heck. Yeah, so Ricardo's in. Tom and Susie. Very warm, and the air is terrible with smoke from the wildfires. Whoa. Steel City Steve, how are you, mate? Baz is in. Hi, Baz. Who else have we got in? The old outlaw. Welcome. Oi, beer shower. Got no beer today. I have no beer. It's a disaster. It is a disaster. It is a disaster. No beer in the house. Whatever next. Gavin's in. Hi, Gavin. Aaron's 26-month member. Member even. I know. There is no beer in the house. I've got wine and I've got whiskey. That's it. No beer. I know. It's not on at all. But the thing is yesterday we had my nephew's wedding, which was pretty much an all-day event. So, you know, we got there. I don't know what time we got there. About lunchtime, I think, and then we left about 8 o'clock in the evening. So we didn't really have any time to go and get anything yesterday. So it's a no beer situation, unfortunately. I have got some Corporation Pop, though. I have got some water in my Guinness glass. Just to keep hydrated and all that sort of stuff. Thank you, Rob. Extra support. Oh, we've got a fly in here again. Oh, no. Oh, no, I've got a whole ginger beer. Yeah, yeah, you'll have to. The brewmeister. I haven't even got any homebrew on the go at the moment. I've got 2 kits down there to go in, and I haven't put them in yet. Adam's Ale. Yeah. There's a really annoying fly in here. You got tea in your Foxy mug. Oh, I'm going to get buzzed by this fly all day, aren't I? Whoa, did you see that one? That's a flyby. He's fast as well. I've got no chance of swatting that one. Need a fly trap. You've got no bananas. I haven't got any bananas either, James. Coronation pop. A corporation pop. Wow. Wow. What can I say? Yeah, so no beers, but we can do our YouTube. Now I've gone with Richard over at UKCB Radio FM service, and it's a bit of a mouthful, but it's a channel I've been following for many years. In fact, it's probably one of the original channels I first started watching. You know, where is he? Where is he? Where are you, Richard? He's here somewhere because he has put some videos up today, I think. He does put a lot of videos out there. And I think he's currently working on a radiogram. Yes, he is. Here we are, UK FM CB radio servicing. So let's flick onto his channel up. So not a massive following. I'm surprised he's been going for a fair while, Richard. I suppose it's quite niche, isn't it, CB radio? But yeah, he's been going for quite some time. So a link to his channel's in the description here. So he mainly does CB radio stuff, although he does he does play with his organ from time to time. He's got he does organ repairs as well, like the church organs. So they've got another business doing that. So he does put out a lot of videos. As you can see, he's got a Stereo Master radiogram on the go at the moment. I did do a Mullard module in one of those for him a while back. We did a bit of a joint video on that. But yeah, he does a lot. I mean, I've got to catch up with this base station aerial super test that he's done. Be interesting to see his conclusions on that. I must catch up with that when I get a chance. Optimized. I got one of those. Nice little radio that is. The Midland handheld. So yeah, it does a bit. I mean, he's done some stuff on record cleaning as well, which is quite interesting. Tape recorder alert. Tape recorder? Oh, plus Philips tape recorder. So yeah, a very interesting channel. If you're into CB radio, if you're into CB radio, I'm sure you're already subscribed. But if not, as I say, link is in the description. Afternoon, Anthony. Burning citronella keeps the flies away. I have got a zapper, Rob, but he's downstairs at the moment. The Muppets are worse on CB now than they were in the 80s. I don't know. There's not many on, Steve, but some of them are like real hardened CBers that have been on it for years and years and are really into DXing and all the rest of it. And there's a lot of tractors. Farmers use them quite a lot. And there's some Muppets on there. You know, there's a bit of everything. Anyone seen the channel of someone with a super insect zapper? They're all old Muppets by now, yeah. So as you can see, today's radio is coming for repair from, let me have a look, This is in from Andrew in Cambridge. So his notes, I always ask people to fill out a little questionnaire before they send it. He's saying recently the radio has started to turn off randomly. Turning off randomly. He suspects leaky electrolytic capacitors. It could be, but I'm not so sure on one of these. When I originally took this in, I always get confused with all these 7600s because this is one of the older, more original ones that doesn't have the SMD capacitors in it. So the capacitor issue is less likely in this, although it can still have dodgy caps. But more than likely it's contacts. Something loose inside. I don't know. Maybe these do suffer a lot from battery acid damage. So it could be we got a dodgy track, a dodgy switch. It could be anything. So it's going to basically need a service, I think. And give it the once over, see what it is and isn't doing. There was a CB episode of Are You Being Served? Really? All the Muppets have moved on to YouTube. Yeah. I think the most annoying thing, Steve, is people using Channel 19 to have a good old yap. You know, it's a calling channel end of the day, isn't it? You pick up whoever you want to have a chat with, and then you move on to another channel. But I suppose now there's so few people on it, people just sit on Channel 19 talking. It used to be just the truckers channel, didn't it, for when they were driving up and down the motorways and that. But it sort of is now the calling channel. Channel 14 was the Muppets calling channel, wasn't it, really? And then we all moved on to Channel 19. Yeah, Channel 14 was a calling channel back in the day. I don't suppose it is now. Yeah, I just said that, Nancy. I think there's a delay on the video. So there you are. But yeah, I do a bit of CB radio work. I've got someone at the moment that's got a couple handhelds from the 1970s he wants me to look at. That could be quite interesting. Obviously not legal to use, and not illegal to own, I don't think. But not legal to use. Channel 16, the emergency naval frequency. I'm not sure, Aaron. Maybe on not on CB, on the marine band maybe. But Channel 9 is the emergency channel for CB, isn't it? Some people got nothing better to do, Steve, have they? Got to protect the guilty, yeah. So yeah, let's have a look at this radio then. What could be wrong with this? I have got a service manual on screen for this one. I don't know what it's going to tell us. Is it going to tell us anything? Is it going to tell us anything? Dates maybe? No. Anything date on the last page? 1983. So we're in the early 80s for this one. Just before they started going to SMDs, I suppose, isn't it? SMD electrolytics. Nice little radio, fairly small. It's probably a little bit smaller than the SW55. Certainly smaller than the newer 7600s. Now I've loaded this one up with batteries. I've also got my desktop power, well, my whatever you call it, my power supply hooked up, ready to go. Not much to these. Sensitivity button, external antenna hole, tape recorder, headphones or earphones, they're calling it there, in DC in. And on this side we have got, it's going to focus, volume, tone, AM mode and fine tuning. So the AM mode is a little bit strange. You've got normal, you've got fine, so if you flick it into fine then this becomes active on AM, and then SSB you can use it on as well. So anything on fine or SSB, and we can use the fine tuning. Pretty much standing on the front. It's difficult to see the writing on these because my photo this morning blew it out, but this is just clock on the front here. I've not got the computer batteries in, so that's not working at the moment. On, off and sleep, and this is our main readout. Little tuning indicator. Enter, I'm not sure what that means without reading the book. Band select, but then you can go direct entry anyway. We got scanning and up and down manual tuning. There's no knob on this one. So there's no stand either. So we'll have to have it sort of propped up like that. Hopefully we can see it. Let's try and turn it on. I'll put some batteries in it. So it looks like we're on FM. Let's pop the aerial up then. Oh, we got a crunchy aerial. Yeah, we got a broken aerial on that one. So someone's tried to glue the top section in. That's not going to help reception. I think we've lost a section of aerial there. Try it again. I can't forget, I've got to keep doing this direct thing. So we've got to go FM 88.1.
To the 25th of July. Following the events of September 11th, 2001, thousands of airline passengers were diverted to the tiny town of Gander in Newfoundland.
It won't do the 5 kilohertz.
Their homes and hearts to complete strangers. And it reminds us that even in the most difficult
That's pretty slow scanning, isn't it?
That was Jörg Mar playing Minuet Dances from Johann Sebastian Bach's first solo cello suite in G major. And this is Music Map on Radio 3. The solo cello features heavily in the piece we're exploring today. Carl Maria von Weber's invitation.
Well, let's try AM 909. That doesn't sound so good, does it? Let's hook an external aerial up on it. Shame that aerial's bent, isn't it? I do have a spare set here somewhere, but I'm not sure what the aerial's like, if it's even got an aerial. Right, let's hook the external aerial up. If I can untangle it from all these boxes and everything. And bits of Alex's radios. I've got some news on the radios, Alex. I think I've done them. I've definitely done one. Let's go external aerial. Try that again.
And we're in the fourth and fourth over, so 6 more to go after this one. Oru on 39 and earlier on Jacob Vettel out for 91. So 293
that is not on frequency. Let's go to fine.
Well,
yeah.
Current rate, I think, I mean, 370 would be ideal. I think 6 absolute minimum coming out. I mean, Harry Brooks not going to hang around.
So you've got to fine tune it.
They've got tons of wickets left. They want to win this game, win the series.
So if I turn it back to normal,
some days in a row.
We're off frequency. That's the first thing.
Ben Stokes retiring at Trent Bridge. Brendan McCullum getting sacked last week.
Let's try some amateur radios. So 14250. Anything on that at the moment? So it's going to be SSB. There is, but it's really weak. It's not very strong. Let me see if I can tune it with the antenna tuner a bit better. No, it's pretty weak, but then that's probably the band conditions. And notice we've got the bezels a bit loose here as well. Let's see if we can get that off and put it back on again. It is doing some weird... Can you hear that? I don't know if it's that. No. We've got a loose connection in there somewhere. Hey, Rob, thank you. Everyone misses long wave, yeah. Not really, because we don't use it very often, only when we're doing stuff like this. Never listened to it normally. So don't really miss it as such, but it's a shame to have lost it off of the band. Let's try the mains, it's not mains supply. Let's turn it off, we'll take the batteries out. Let's try it on the main supply. So this is 6 volts, center pin negative. So it's not working on external power. It's not drawing. Well, it looks like it's trying to fire up. It's sort of 0.10 milliamps. On and off, just flashes on and off. Okay, we're gonna have to get this apart. Excuse me. Jim, how are you doing, mate? It's the radio. That station is 10 over 9 here. Which one, Baz? SSB? Yeah. I need to get another radio side by side with it, wouldn't I, to test that out, but I want to have a look inside this thing because I think so. You got a bit of corrosion on the screw there, so this might have had some battery juice up its rear end. Let's see if the overhead cam's working. Yes, it is. Nice. So yeah, where I'm looking is this screw here. Can't quite see it there because of the light. If I get the light down a bit better, it is got a sort of like greeny tinge to it. So it's had a bit of corrosion. Terminals don't look too bad. Certainly here, and this is the computer batteries. They only work the clock by the looks of it. Oh, they look pretty good. The one we can't see is underneath here, in the back there. So that's where we got to go. I'm just looking to see if it's been taken apart before. It might have been. That screw might have been taken off. Let's pop the back cover off and have a look inside. And all will be revealed, I'm sure. That annoying flies back again. No, none hidden underneath the aerial. There's one of these ones that's got a bit of glue in it as well, I think. Hang on, another screw underneath that. Another one. There's another one in underneath there, is there? Not sure if there's another screw underneath there because he stuck some Velcro over the top of it. Where's me? Sony spare sets. No, there isn't another one underneath there. That's okay then. So it's just literally hanging up on all these connectors. Come on, there we go. And we're off. So let's just take a picture of where that's connected on. We've definitely got a loose connection in here somewhere, I think. And we are off frequency. Just been told the Grand Prix is about to start. I'm going to just catch that one up later on. Let's just take a picture of that. There we go. Let's pop that wire off. case for a minute. So where's our mains power socket there? Now why would that not be working? There's not a lot to that really. Stick you under the overhead camera. So here's our main socket. For my pointery thing. Main socket or power socket just here. Doesn't look like there's anything wrong. Need to look under the microscope at it really, just to see if we have got any dry joints, but looks okay. Maybe there's a wire off. We've got a whole bank of wires here by the looks of it. It was a connector. Could be one of those is off, but it works on batteries but not mains, which is strange. So again, we've got a bit of corrosion on that screw there, look, which is in the battery compartment. That'll allow us to take the front panel off and more bits of the radio. But I can't see anything obvious. We've got some wires in here. Again, I'll have to get under the microscope to have a look at that, to see if we've got any issues. There's a bit of the old Sony tape there. Nothing really much else to see. Right, let me get my head under the microscope a minute, and I'm going to have a look at that battery connector. Let's have a look at the microscope. Is that working? No, so we need to just refresh that. There we go. Where are you? So light on the subject and get a bit of focus going. Let's go in a little bit closer. Yeah, so there is like a little semicircle around there, isn't there? I'm pushing on that pretty hard, but it is broken, look. You see that moving? That's why we've got no mains. So it's potentially been dropped. So yeah, that's completely broken there. You couldn't see that with the naked eye, you know. So we should be able to flow that because it's pretty close. It also looks like we've got another one broken there, but we'll have a look at that one in a second. Just flow this one in again a minute. Okay, that's that one. This is the other one here that looks like it might have moved. Let's have a look. As I say, I can't see it with the naked eye, but not sure. These. There's a big old scrape there. Looks like someone's gone in, scraped right through there. How strange. These all look okay. Let's just reflow this one as well. do these two while I'm in here. Okay, let's see if that's that brings it back to life. That might explain the intermittent operation. Yeah, it's working now, that. Okay, one problem solved. Would that cause intermittent? What's intermittent? Intermittent operation, you know. Let's move that camera over a little bit. So I'm going to have a quick look over the rest of the board here with the microscope. Just see what I can see. Incidentally, talking of the microscope, which was a very, very kind donation from our friend Rich, the secret engineer. I've heard that he's in a really bad way at the moment. In fact, he may not even still be with us now, but yeah, he wasn't a very well man. So we got a strange. Let's get the microscope under here. So yeah, best wishes to Rich, if he does still watch, apparently, as well. So I see something's going on here with a load of scratching as well. So someone's been inside this. We've got some scratching here. It looks like a bit of solder mask there. And that looks like it's been soldered recently. Was that corrosion? Let's just see if that's got any continuity in a minute. I'm going to use the buzzer. So let me have a look at this track. Is that top one that goes to there? Yes, it is. So about this one, is that connected to? Where's that one go to? There, I think. Difficult to tell. It does. No, it is okay. That. Right. Let me zoom back out a bit because it's difficult for you to see as it is without me being. Where are we? Yeah, you can't see anywhere near as much as I can see through here. Definitely could do getting this camera changed up. So there's a strong possibility of a dry joint in this. I don't know whether anybody has been in here or not. Just looking for anything obvious at the moment. Teller wires. Little jack board down here. I don't see any corrosion in here though, which is a good sign. Nothing obvious. Of course, we got all these shield plates all in the way, so can't see anything underneath there. And shield plates are a nightmare. We got some glitching. We got some glitching. Let's take some screws out and have a look at the other side of the board. Now, I can't remember. I have worked on these before. In fact, I've worked on quite a few of them. I can't remember for the life of me what the main issue was with them. Because I know when Tim did his, I said to look at a certain aspect of it. But I can't remember what my advice was, Tim. So it looks like we got 2 screws there with washers, so it's going to short the board out. So the PCB. Although I probably didn't need to take those off quite yet, but I might be able to flip the board without taking this off. But I do want to get in underneath here, because if there's any corrosion, it will have gone down these holes onto this board underneath. Is anything holding the top on? What we do not want to do is break any plastic. That's pretty tight. Pretty tight. Okay, looks like it's here. There we are. It's our front panel. This is our radio. We've got the dreaded Sony glue in here, look. It's not on the legs, and it's not on a trace there, although it is. Yeah, maybe that glue ought to come out. It's not on a trace there. Let me think now. Got to remember how these things come apart. I think that just clips in there, doesn't it, that board? A ribbon cable somewhere. Yeah, there we are. Let's pop that one up. I think the last one I did with one of these was for Chris, who's no longer with us, sadly. Okay. What can we see in here then? Lots of things. No bulging caps that I can see, which is good. Good news. Nothing too untoward. Ivan, Ivan Igor Pollock. Afternoon, Ivan, and welcome in. How are you? The SSB signal's weak. It could be the propagation's different to you, but I will check it with another radio in a minute, Pass. Excessive screen on the DC. Intermittent brain fart moment. It could be. That pillar breaks when you undo it. Aerial mount plastic had degraded. Yeah, luckily we're all right with the screw mounts on this one. By the looks of it, Tim. Oh, he says chucking the speaker out. We need to check the speaker connections as well, although they look like they're on this jack plug here. So let's pop this one out. Pop this little board here out, this sub board. Just have a look at the connections underneath that. There's a different screw again. They use too many different screws in this thing, haven't they? Got lots of the Sony tape stuck on us, have we? Just refusing to come up. No, just because of all these wires. Let's have a look at the other side of this then. What have we got on here? We've got two inductors with that nasty brown glue on them. Need to have a little look at those. Let's grab my from in here. Out with the microscope again. Let me just have a look at these connections. Yeah, that glue has corroded that lot. Oh, can you see corrosion on that? So you've definitely got a bit of corrosion there. That's eaten through. It's horrible stuff, isn't it? So we might need to take that one out and measure it and get the rest of this glue off. It might be that some of the turns have shorted together on that. Saying that, that's the mains plug anyway, which wasn't working to start with. What else have we got on here? We've got our speaker connections. These look all okay. I can't see any dry joints there. We sort the mains out. These other ones dry. That one looks like it might be starting, so we might want to reflow that one. The rest of them look okay though. We got more of that goopy muck on here. L23. Ooh. Surprising, isn't it? How corrosive that stuff can be. I've not really experienced much corrosion with these, although I have seen a resistor lead completely eaten away with it before. But yeah, just need to check that that is open circuit. I'm not sure, but how can you tell whether it's got shorted turns on it apart from sticking it maybe on a impedance meter? That's a little bit mucky in there, but it's not too bad. Okay, nothing really there that's an issue. What have we got down here then? Have we gone that way or not? So we got more of that glue down here. What's this here? That looks like it's been just a wire coming up from there, yeah. More glue in around there. Some mushy foam that's totally gone. Yuck. .7 filter there for FM. Probably is there as well. More gunk up here holding something together. Capacitors, there's nothing that I can see obvious. That'll be the DC-DC converter in there, I expect. Volume pot, well, we'll lubricate that. Looks a bit dry. Got another load of glue down here. More glue. I don't know why they do it. Is this microphonic maybe and it's moving around? We've got loads of glue down here. It's even glue in it. I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah, they've sleeved a resistor there and then put glue in on top of it for good measure. So really nothing obvious that I can see. I don't know if anyone else has seen anything different, but at the moment I can't see anything, and this glue is just everywhere. Just got to check really where it touches any component legs, that it's not eaten them away. Is that hair in there or is that a wire? It's near the aerial. No, it's just hair. Strange. Certainly not one of mine. Mine aren't black like that these days. If it was grey, then yeah, it would have been mine, but probably the original person that assembled it, look. Yeah, nothing that I can see there really. It's in good condition inside. This will be the audio IC, I expect, there, close to the volume pot. Yeah, no muck on the board. Can't really see them. It's a little bit wet there, but I think that's just solder. Yeah, so we've got this glue on these wires. They look pretty robust, mind you. A bit down here. The dreaded Sony glue. But I don't think it's really in any places that it would cause major issues. All right, what else have we got? You can pretty much seal this board without taking it out, but we could pop it out for a closer look, couldn't we? I have to put this speaker out a minute. Let's get rid of that one because that's gonna come bite us in a minute if I stick my finger through that. So we've got battery connections. Let's take some more pictures and we'll disconnect it. Right, I take the board completely out. I can get at this gunk in it then. Get off. Right. So we've got our positive and negative there off the back of this one. We've got an orange wire goes there, and we've got black and a red there. We've got loads more wires yet. Okay. Orange. Black. Trying not to catch the plastic. Red. Then we've got this little board here that wants dying to come out and see us. Say that, but it actually doesn't seem to want to come out. Do you take that piece off first? Yes. Yes, we do. Then that'll come out. And we've got these wires for the ferrite. Do those as well. That one first. Peel back our Sony tape. And there's the other one. Right there. Let's get that one off. And then hopefully, yay! How about that? Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Let's just put that on there so I know where that goes. And that one was the screw for there, I think. Potentially. Right, need to put that out of the way. And we have adjusted the board. So we can really get into the guts of this thing now and have a good look around. Can do a bit of degluing. Now we can pop a couple of the power supply caps for a look. The amplifier ones. Yeah, we've got more of that glued down this side. On an inductor lag. Yeah, that doesn't look too good in there. So got a glue central in there, look. Right, how are we doing? Go back to the inductor. Which inductor, Alex? Martin in? Hi, Martin. I replaced the power socket on yours, Jim, did I? Yeah, wireless. It's not very wireless, is it? Patrick, how are you, mate? Patrick Kraken. Welcome in. Right. What's the best tool for getting this stuff off? Oh, it's so difficult to get it off because at the end of the day, it is glue. So we have various cutting tools. So let's get the microscope down. It's just easier for me. This is the first load of it, but unfortunately that's blowing the camera out a little bit. But see where it goes dark brown like that? That's where it starts getting conductive. I've never sort of been proven it's conductive, but I'm led to believe it is. It also gets corrosive and starts eating at component legs. That's a bit rusty, isn't it? That's not the greatest number 11 blade. I think this one was left outside. I mean, Sony obviously stuck them for a reason. Okay. This is going to be difficult to get out. It might be easier for me to take these 3 components, or 4, if I take these off the board. I can have a look underneath then. I think they're separated from each other now. Yeah. Let's get these off the board. What's that there? It's a little diode there, that. Just hacked in on the end. A bit strange, isn't it? Oh well. Let's desolder these then a minute. Let's put Sucky McSuck on. Try and work out how the hell that volume pot thing went. So probably like that. It would be that some of them are under this shield as well, wouldn't it? That's typical. I hate taking these shields off. So many connections on them. It's just asking for short circuits when you put them back on, really. I could probably get a soldering iron in there and just heat those up while I'm levering it. Yeah, I don't know if they're marked on the board, so I better take a picture of the orientation of that transistor. Otherwise, I've got to get the service manual out and go through and find out. It's like a D603, that one. I know, there's no beer, Martin. The place is dry. I got water. I got me Guinness water, that. Proper Guinness water, that is. So yeah, I suspect the potential caps to go wrong are in this area. In the audio section, it's unlikely anything else is overly stressed. This is going to see the most power. So maybe we'll pop these 2 blue ones out and see what they're like. That could determine whether we've got to recap the whole board. I really don't want to recap the whole thing here. This is a nightmare. They're all miniature caps. It's a little bit like the 2001D. They're an absolute headache to recap. Right, let's see if I can get these out then. Sony did use fairly good quality caps back in the day. Right, what else have we got in here? We got so this is the transistor. You can see one lead. That is a resistor there. Oh, it's hot as well, Graham. Don't touch the other side. And the other two are the two legs of the transistor I can't get to because that shield's in the way, which I don't want to lift up, but maybe I ought to just lift this side of it up. Just get that out of the way in a minute because it's blowing the camera out. Maybe we need to make an effort with the shields. What do you think? It's not going to come gently. Cool, there's a lot of surface there. I might just change my tip on this. I'm going to end up taking this thing off, aren't I? I might as well just take it off. I do want to get to those components underneath, so... Hot, hot, hot. That's disconnected. That one's out. That one's not yet. Horrible shields, these. The problem is finding out where the hell they go on the board afterwards. There we go. That's enough. I can get at it now. Let's move some of this stuff off the bench, because I'm going to end up knocking everything off again else. Okay. Tiny wire fixes and no microscope. You need to invest in one, Martin. Gio, how are you doing, mate? Welcome in. You thought I liked tooth cares. Yeah, I don't like recapping them. Did so, you, mate. And Corey. I'm not going to try and pronounce that, but welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, we want to try and get any of that glue out, really, if we can. Let's see if we can get this. What's we got there? Let's just a wire connector. We need that because that's that inductor. Right. Let's have a look at our little pieces then. Little boys down here. Anything loose? Anything fancy coming out? That one does. Okay, so what have we got there? We have got a little miniature 22 at 6.3. We've got our little resistor. That ain't coming out. There's our little transistor. Has that got all these legs? Yes, it has. Why won't this inductor come out then? Let's give it a bit more sucky. Surely now. Yay, there we go. Yuck. Right. Degunked. Well, not quite yet, but let's scrape the remaining muck off of there. Actually, you can get in a bit closer if you want. We can get you in a bit closer. Closer to the action, so you can see where I've started scraping it all off. Get off me. So you can see where it's corroded it. Yeah, you can see where it's corroded, where that glue's been. See this little patch here, got corrosion on it. And here. So it's surprising. It does do what people say, it does corrode it. Let's see if we can get it all off. Right. So let's have a look at our components then. Let's give them a bit of close scrutiny under the microscope. If it'll stretch out far. Yes, it will. Right, where do we need to be? Up a bit, down a bit. Up, down. There. But over a bit. Over there. So, what have we got? So you can see we've got a little bit of corrosion coming on this one. It's a resistor. You can see the corrosion on the legs of the transistor, look. Especially that middle one there. Not too bad on the back. It's not going to hurt on top of that transistor really, but just want to eradicate as much as I can. So it looks like it's a 2603, whatever that is. But yeah, we've definitely got a corroded leg in the middle there. I think we just saved that one in time. That should be okay to go back in. Let's make sure we get all this off. Okay, that one should be okay. And our inductor. So, whether it does go conductive, it certainly is corrosive, that's for sure. So we need to check everything else. I don't think it's been in the radio long enough to cause component failure, but you never know. So those 3 bits can go back in. Our capacitor. Looks okay. I'll say it is, if it'll go in that direction. Yes, there's a 22 at 6.3 volts. Mucky, isn't it? Let's do some bingo then. Yeah. Let's get the old peak ESR out then. Let's have a go. Just see what this one's like. If he's good, then that's a good sign that the rest of them are okay. So this is a 22 at 6.3. Eyes down looking. (22 at 6.3 volts). That's a bit close, isn't it? The corrosion can creep up the legs into the plastic body. Yeah. Normally, though, when you pull them, the leg stays in the board and the thing comes out. I mean, I don't even know what that is, that one. So whether I've got to replace it, oh, that's damn thing's come off now. Q30. Give that a bit of a wipe over with some isopropyl while you're having a guess. Nice and clean. Let's have a look then. 22. Here we go. 20.38. 3.4 ESR. Seems a little high for a 22. Let me get another one. Let me get another 22, a miniature one. Let's see what that is. Who was that then? 20.38. I think 19 was Patrick. I think that probably was Patrick. When was it closer to Timothy? I think it was Patrick. Well done, mate. Let's see what a new one is. Yeah, so that's a much lower ESR, look. And a closer to the 22. Not that 2 microfarads is going to be out the way, but while we're here, let's pop the new one in. Actually, no, that'll go in last because we need to put the smallest components in first, don't we? Let's get the component tester out. Just make sure that this is okay. You can see this is going to be a bit of a headache of scraping and recapping. Can I get onto that third leg? Let's bend it a little bit. So yeah, nothing wrong with that one. Good gain. Good gain, good gain. That one is good to go. So let's get it back together. I can't see a thing, you know, without any magnification these days. I've got to put my on-air sign through the headband of my goggles, my all-seeing eyes. Okay, that's that one. Got a little miniature resistor. Got to go in that way round, I would assume. That don't want to go back in, does it? Where's my forceps? Now we're going to have to put that one in first because the transistor's in the way now. The transistor won't come out now. What do you like? Let's just bend the legs back straight. Okay, Graham, it would help if you put it in the right way round to start with. That would have made it a lot easier. Right, let me just solder. Well, let me just solder what I can see. The only one that's stuck through enough to solder is the transistor at the moment. Okay. The inductor, where's that gone to? Stuck to me, is it? On the floor? Stuck to the board? Or it's just literally gone into outer space? It's moved over here for some reason. Anyway, inductor, let's pop that one in. Just solder those in, and I'll catch up with the chat then. Apologies that I'm not looking at the chat. Oh, and I've got to put the capacitor in, and then we'll get the snotter and hot snot that back in, so it's done as per Sony. Nice. Okay, so that's our little group of components in. Let's get Sammy the snorter in and get some snot on the situation. glue gun time. Glue gun. Right. While that's heating up, I'm going to pull these two blue caps in the amplifier. Now they're both Rubicon, they're very good quality caps, so we might be fine with these, but we might just change them anyway. It doesn't seem to want to come out for some reason. So let's pull the first one then, and this one is a 330. No, sorry, a 220. So let's get him on. Eyes down. 220. Cricket, darts, snooker. Darts is on tonight, isn't it? Was spoiled. Was it? Is it on tonight, or did I miss it yesterday? I can't remember now. So 220 microfarads. How many volts is it? 10 volts. It is a bit big for a 10 volt 220. Let's swap it out anyway. New one's the same size. Yeah, oh, Snotter's up to temperature. He's dripping on the bench. Let's get Snot in a minute then. Well, you're guessing our 220. Right. Snotty time. That should be more than enough. Let's turn that one off. Put him back up there, out the way. That's better. For some reason, when I did my ordering of components, I picked up 330 at 6.3 volts Rubicons, but in amongst it I've got some 330 10s. I've got a Panasonic one there, 330 10. Nice blue one. Much smaller in size, mind you. I don't know what I want to put. I've got a Electricon in there that's 16 volts, but it's nearer the size. You know, it's really different on those. Yeah, that would be better. Right, how are we doing on the 220? Have we all had a go? Any more lurkers? Just solder this one in and then we'll do both of them. Right, 220. Hang on. Let's try that again without them touching. 214, that's pretty good. 0.26, nothing wrong with that. So we got a 215.7 for Patrick. Literally, 215 is closer for Mr. Matambly, Joe. It's capacitor bingo, Patrick. It is Joe. Nearly. Right. The next one then is the 330. Again, they're Rubicon. They're good quality caps, so they have lasted the test of time, haven't they? So this one could be fine as well. You never know. Or it could be bad. I think that's a good indicator of the state of the capacitors in the radio. If they're okay, then I think there's one there we're going to have to pull out because it's got all that snot all over it. Just looking at other snot victims, really. We've got the worst of them there in that little bunch. They're all safe and secure now. That's wax there. No component leg there, just the wires. Oh, those are going to be a bloody nightmare. God, this phone tape's horrible. I mean, why have they glued those bloody things in there? They're perfectly alright in there. Yeah, they've stuck glue all over them. Got a little ways to go yet. I didn't think there was that many, but there is. Damn. These little tubes with resistors in are going to be a real pain. Basically going to have to change the resistors, I think. Snotathon. Pretty close. Very good, Joe. Right, let's do it. 30 microfarads is neither here nor there, is it? I don't think we need to recap this. We've done 3. I'm going to need to do a couple more that got snot on them, but let's not just do it for the hell of it, because at the end of the day we're spending the customer's money, which we don't need to, really. I need to remember to put this nasty shield back on. Let's have a look at the next area of snot fun then. Let's just take this inductor out. Let's get you underneath the overhead camera a minute, and I'll show you what I mean by these tubes of nastiness. So, can you see here where this red wire is? You've got this tube full up with snot. The dreaded glue. Well, when you look at the side of it, inside there is an inductor, so they've obviously sleeved it to stop it shorting out on anything, but they've then filled the top of it with that, I suppose, to keep the sleeve on, but you wouldn't need to do that. So we're going to have to pull that inductor, take the snot out of the sleeve, and put it back in again. It's a nightmare. There she is, a snotted inductor. And it's starting to get a bit warm in here now. Temperature's rising. I did say it would get hotter about 4. I'm going to have to cut that sleeve off of there. It's a shame because it's quite good quality. There's no way I'm going to unglue that and pick all that out. I'm going to have to cut it out. Be careful, don't cut my fingers off here. So do it with the pliers. Ooh. God, this is really stuck. This might be going too far, but end of the day, if one of these lets go, you'd have a hell of a job tracking it down. Let's peel it out of its nasty hole. Yeah, look at that lot. A snot-filled nastiness. So look at the inductor, what sort of state's it in. Yeah, it's good. It is good. Okay. Let's pop that one back in. My voice is a bit croaky today. I did that much shouting and cheering at the wedding. But you never know. Hot. Right, he's back in. So we need to pop some insulation of some sort over it. And will that fit? No, it needs to be a little bit bigger than that. I want a tight fit, but I will heat shrink it on. So next size up from that. Quite a bit bigger. Blue. Green looks like it's the next size up. Yes, it is. So I've just stuck that bit of green heat shrink on it. Let's cut it off up here somewhere. Let's get the hot air. Shrink it up. Job done. Let's put another one of those out because I've got a few resistors in this stuff. It's getting hot with that headband on. Might have to crack the old aircon on in a minute. In fact, let's do it now rather than later. Sooner rather than later. So that's that one done. Got some more snot down by this wire and diode. Which we need to get off. Just there. So you see why it's on there, because they want to keep that wire on the board. No, it doesn't look to be any corrosion there. Anybody with an old CB radio, they use this stuff on the CB radios as well. See right in the back of that switch as well, and that socket. Doesn't look particularly healthy, does it? But We'll give that a squirt of deoxit later. There's my inductor that I've just put the sleeve over. Nice. We got more snot over here, look. Here we go. Close up degluing. Oh, it's that orange wire. Okay. You can see why they've done it, because it's going to make it more stable. The wires are not going to pull from the board, but it's still a pain in the neck for us. I'll cut the insulation off that resistor now as well. Look. I'm tempted to pull these wires and cut a little bit off and resolder them, you know. Yeah, that might be sensible. Am I making more work for myself though for no reason? Because that looks pretty uncorroded, that wire. There's no corrosion on that. No, I'm just making more work for myself if I do that. Get that bit now. Right, let's just get the snotter out and just put a little blob of hot glue on those just to hold them in. You can bet your life if I don't do it, they'll just pull off, won't they? Let's wait for it to warm up again. Good up if I turned it on. Oh, hang on. We've got the aircon pointing the other way. I moved it this morning to try and find some batteries. Yeah, I'm trying to find some batteries for my watch. I didn't think it was getting very cold either. It's blowing against the wall, not me. I got a bit of sunburn yesterday. Right, how's the snotter doing? According to that, we're up to temperature. Let's put a little bit blob on each of these wires then. Just to hold them in place. And a little bit on this one here. Ah, stuck to my finger. Ah. All right, let's leave that one there for a minute because we're going to need that again. So that's that little board done. That's that bit done. Now there's another load over here which doesn't look too healthy. This bit here. So we're joining two caps to a resistor and a capacitor there. So this doesn't look that great. Isn't it where it goes dark brown that you've got the issues? Isn't it this dark brown bit that's the problem? I think that's where it's absorbed the water, isn't it? That came off quite easily. So we're going to have to pull that cap, I think, to get the stuff out from underneath it. Potentially that one's gone underneath there. Oh, boy. It's definitely gone underneath this one. We need to pull that one out then. Let's test this one out, what is out then. So it looks like it's a 33, this one. It's a 33 microfarads. Bob, thank you very much, mate. So 33 at 6.3. $33 at 6.3. Come on down. Oh, that's the price is right. Eyes down. Eyes down looking. Right, let me see what the damage is underneath this one. Like I said, I don't think this has caused any problems yet, but it would do if it was left, so that's why we're taking it out. I might need to lift the legs on these two as well, just pop them out and clear the holes. That one I think I've just soldered anyway. Yeah, I'm just going to lift these out and just mark out the holes. Right, where's my amazing carburetor cleaning set? Because the little spiky thing in here will clear that out, no problem. Christoph, how you doing, mate? Cleaning cassette cases, nice. Yeah, this little spike tool here, that is ideal for reaming little holes like that out. If you want one of these, the link to this carburetor cleaning set is in the description. That is properly the right tool for the job. Yeah, that hole was filled right up with that. Very useful. Let's push a button. Ready? The legs touching again. Let's try that again. 34, but it didn't like the ESR on that one, did it? 34.32. $34 for Benji. It's Benji. Get on, Benji. Benji got one. Put the Panasonic back in there. I just get these wires back in first. Clean up the remaining muck off the legs. So that little reamer cleaned that hole right out. That one, and another one. Solder those back in a minute. Where are we? No, we're over here. We're over here, so. Close-up soldering that. How about that? There's no hiding behind this. There we go. New and shiny. Right, let's pop our new 33 in there then. Which way around is this? It is that way round. I don't know why I'm soldering this under the microscope. I just don't know, but I am. Doing it under the Mickey. The Mickey microscope. There she blows. Cut the legs off. With a clean up. Good as new. Right, next. Well, I better snot that in, am I? I better do the old super snot on that. I don't know why. Maybe it's just to give this one a bit of stability, and this one it's wobbling about a little bit. I suppose it could cause a bit of microphony, but then they haven't done it to that one. Don't know. Fire the snotter up. Fire the snotter up. Sammy the snotter making the microscope. I am, aren't I? The madness is setting in, Joe. The madness is setting in. I think something's bit me again. Keep checking my phone because my lad's doing the lawns for me today. Very kind of him. Helping poor old father out. Alright, where do we go next? We've obviously got to do the snotter. It's not snot away. Just down in this little area. Where do we go next then? That's the two worst areas done now for sure. The issue I've got is we've got loads of these nasty little tubes. And the only way we're going to get them is to desolder them and pull them out. There's loads of them. Well, I say loads. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this is the next worst area here. See all this muck? It's actually eaten through the plastic that's on this 55.405. Was it 101.11, 108.11? I don't know. But this crystal is eaten away at the material even. Yeah, that's pretty dramatic. See if I can get it on the overhead camera and show you. Yeah, if you see, it's eaten away at the actual plastic. Yeah, it's broken the plastic. It's actually eating it away. I've just noticed another bit there, look. Another lump of it there. And we've got lots of these little tubes of loveliness, look. There's one there, one there, one there, one over here. Oh. We've got to do it. It does seem a bit pointless, but we've got some down there with that wire, look. Does seem a bit pointless, but they're not corroded yet, but they will be, so it's a bit of future proofing really. Gotta get that lot out next. So easiest way is under the microscope. Let's get Mickey out again. Yeah, nice. Lots of nastiness there, look. Look at that. Bit there, isn't it? A little bit of corrosion on that leg there, that's starting. So it's starting, and this has gone really dark here. See what I mean about this plastic? It's actually It's eaten through the plastic, look. Mm. It's quite in focus for you, is it? It's in focus for me, but not for you. I mean, that looks like it's eaten through the plastic on the back there, doesn't it? Yes, eaten through that, but looks of it, or is it just torn it? I don't know. I think we need to take this one out a minute so I can get in behind. Yeah, I'm going to need to take that one out a minute. Not the crystal, I don't want to heat that up unless I've absolutely got to, but this one. Yeah, now we can see the extent of it there. It's corroded the case of the crystal, you know. I mean, do you think this could be why it's drifted off frequency a little bit? Yeah, look, it's corroded at that. It's almost like they used it to repair the busted insulation on that, isn't it? I don't think it's eaten away all that, do you? Mm. So those two resistors have both got it all over them. We've got a capacitor here covered in it as well, look. Where do you stop? Right, we need to get something to just give that a blowout with a minute. It's cooled down a bit in here now, which is nice. Okay. Let's get this little resistor back in then. Just let me check the legs on it. Yeah, certainly had started corroding that. Okay, that's got all of that off. To just resting it. There we go. Let's just solder that one up. Earwax, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Christoph. Rewind your tapes. And don't leave them in a loft or a garage, because they will go mouldy. Right. What do we do with that bit of stuff there then? The busted. I mean, we could put a bit of Kapton tape on it, I suppose. That would hold it. Kapton, where are you? Kapton? 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 There you are. You can't hide from me. And prepare the snotter. Sammy. Fire up, Sammy. Stay still. Oh, it's going good then. It's going well. There she goes. Yes. sorted. I'll stop that shorting out. So let's get the old snotter on. Oh, Sammy turned himself off. Welcome back, Rob. Where have you been? Working, eating, farming? You just got to scrape it off, Aaron. I mean, you can clean it up with isopropyl after, but come on, you can do it, Snotty. I ought to just really, yeah, let's do that. What I need to do is probably do them all and then go and re-snot so I don't have to keep firing the snotter up and on and off all the time. So this next one's going to be tricky. I think we're going to have to pull this cap as well. Yeah, this is the next victim then. That one. So it's pulled in 2 resistors by the looks of it in that capacitor. Why have they done that? Is that some important part of the circuit? What's going on there? I think it'd probably be easier to just desolder that whole lot there, that whole lump, and pull it apart and put it back in again. Are those resistors the same values? No, they're not. So maybe I need to take them out one at a time now. Yeah, the guys that repair some of the old export CB radios, a lot of their cost is removing this glue. So a lot of what you're paying for is the time it takes to get all this glue off. Oh, come on. You know, we might be lucky with this one. That's come off quite easily. Seems a little bit loose, but I think it's all right. I'm not going to take a chance on that one, actually. I think I'm just going to replace that cap. Those resistors are going to be all right, but that's got that brown muck on it, so that could have started corroding the cap of that. We don't want that. We don't want it. That's not as bad as I thought that. So no, I don't need to take the resistors out. But I'm going to take that capacitor out and change it. So let's just get that one out. Oh, it's underneath here. Oh no. No. I don't want another one of those. No. Oh. Right. So where are you? You're over there. So do we need to desolder all? It needs to be hotter than that, Graham. Ooh, struggling. Let's pop another tip in this one a minute. Put a bit more hefty tip in here. Earwax. Bob, what are you saying? That resistor R131 connects directly to the varactor that fine-tunes the crystal frequency from manual tuning. R131. What's that? Is that the one that I'm messing with? Or was that the one that I just did by the crystal? The resistors aren't marked on there, only the diodes. Right, let's get the old supper out. Supperoo. It's raining stuff again. I don't think that was even connected to there. I've desoldered that for no reason, I think. Oh well. More hateful shields to unsolder. They love their RF shielding, and why is that not even touching that then? Flipping out, that's a big ground. There we go. Right, dare we take this right off? Where am I? There, and I can get in there, I think. Whack, whack. We are, where is it? So we're left to right here. We are. There, I think. Yes. Got him. Let's pull her out and have a look. It's going to come off. Ah, oh, shields. Let's have a look at this one now. What is this? A 47 at 6.3. So 47 at 6.3. So eyes down looking at 47 microfarads at 6.3. Let's turn that back off again now. It's cooled down. In with a little Panasonic. Wait, I think it's a boy. It could be a girl, I don't know. Just being lazy using the microscope now for soldering. Whopping great tip on here, so watch out for bridge over the River Kai. Kwai. Right, that's that little area done. How are we doing on the guessing for this one then? 47. How are we doing? Halloumi. Ping. Ping? What are we pinging, Gavin? What's going on? It's the one you just did. Okay. Could be, Bob. Let's do it. Do it. Do it now. Ooh. 46.37, that's pretty close. That's not a bad cap, it's just got all that snot all over the top of it. Okay, what else have we got then? We're in resistor land now. I think we've done the worst of them. Just going to have to get this horrible tape off the top. Turn that one off for a minute. Get that out of the way. Let's get this horrible tape off the top. I don't know what that's there for. It's obviously just stuck there for nastiness. Oh, and I found more snot underneath it. Nice. I think it's literally was just holding those wires down, but we've got some snot in there. That's another one of those resistor snot things, I think. Oh god, there's loads of them here. Is that attached, that wire? It is. It's attached to a diode there. We've got a ways to go yet. We've got a ways to go yet. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 filled resistors in this area to get out. Plus I've got another wire that's been glued down there. The problem is I can't see which way around these resistors actually are. Right, in with the microscope again. The degrading foam tape's there to keep the degrading conductive glue in place. Graham in resistor land. Yeah. So, let's see if I can show you the situation in there with the microscope. It's a bit in close, but so we've got 1, 2. I think that's one underneath there, but there's loads of wires on it. Yes, it is. So that's 3. Then we've got this one here, 4, together with its friendly capacitor, and another one there, 5. Plus we've got a big lump of snot down on this wire here holding it in. I mean, it was a good idea back in the day, I'm sure, but we got a little bit of glue there. I don't know if there's anything underneath that. Bound to be something underneath it, isn't it? Oh, God. So we've got double whammy here. We've got glue and wax. Just for good measure. No, we have got components under there. What is that? It's a resistor. Why would they need both? They wouldn't. It's just to hold those wires in, I think. Okay, which is the hardest one? Let's do the hardest one first. And all the rest are easy from there on, aren't they? I can't even see which way they go on the board. I think, you know, enclosing them in this glue as well it's going to make the corrosion process much quicker, isn't it? Because it's in contact and it's in a sealed environment. Well, I say sealed, it might be the other way around then. Being it's sealed, I mean, that one's attached to a ceramic resonator there by the looks of it. Filter. Murata. How do we get these out? The problem is it's such a small board, trying to find it on the other side is quite challenging. And what we don't want to be doing is desoldering everything. So that's the ceramic filter. There's one there, one there. Right, so God. Loads of ceramic filters in here. So CF2, which is CF2? Where is it? CF1? Where are you, CF1? Is it here? Here? So what have we got here? We've got our edge connector, and we've got two transistors right by these and a little diode in between. So this is going to be our edge connector here. So we've got two transistors. Where are we then? Let me get you back on the main camera because it's going to do your head in while I'm trying to work this out. Circuit 28. It's nigh on impossible to work out which ones these are. Just gonna have to desolder stuff and see if it moves. Just desolder everything in that area, which is dangerous, really. Is it there? That'll be absolute luck if it's that one. That's right by T3. No, I think that's that. I think that's that capacitor there, isn't it? Well, that's definitely one leg of that capacitor. And then I think that's that wire there. No. I missed by a mile. Neither of those two. So we need to go back this way further. That's that connector. Not far off, you know. Could it be those two pins, perhaps? I could get the board layout out, I suppose, couldn't I? That might make it easier, but... What have we got out now then? Oh, have we got it? We got one leg of it. Okay. That one's the diode. So we've got one leg of it. So do the diode back in a minute, because they don't want that going astray. Really, really close together, the pins on this. So it's really hard to work this out. Normally I can get these things out pretty easy. Is that, yeah, it's supposed to be there. So it's got to be, it's either that one or that one. Don't know which one is it. I'm going to go with this one forward. I'm going to go with that one. I don't know though. Maybe it's that one. It's that one. Yay! Extracted. Last. What a nightmare this is, isn't it? See if I can cut it a bit easier with this. Don't you run away. These are miniature, these resistors. They're obviously quarter watt or eighth of a watt. Probably eighth, I expect. I don't even know why they've done that to that one. just don't know. Lots of joints have been reflowed in the, in the pursuit of that anyway. Let's put a little bit of that green. In fact, put a yellow would fit on that one, I think, wouldn't it? Yeah, a bit of yellow would fit on that. A bit too long. There we go. Something done. One down, 4 to go. Right, where's the next one then? The next one is over by these 2 transistors. So I think that's one of the transistors. Where's the other one? There's definitely one. Or is it? I reckon it's there. I reckon it's that one. And that one. That's something moving. Come on, you little monster. Got you. Another one. Another one gets done. Yeah, I know. Your 2001Ds are done, Alex. I just need to do a quick comparison because I think one is better than the other, but they're both very good. Yeah, that gave me a hell of a run around, that did. Never had so much trouble with a 2001D as both of yours. But then most of the faults I put on myself, so I'm just trying to challenge myself, you know. No, not in far enough. Itchy. Too many flying things about, isn't there? It's the trouble when you've got to have the doors open because it's so hot. All the flies come in. Oh, that looked better. Don't you even dream about coming out of there. Bad toad. Right, we'll get a bit of yellow on that one. Yeah. Let's heat shrink that one on. Thank you. Two down. This next one's tricky. So that's next to T3, which is there. Literally is just to the right. So it's one of those three. So let's do all three and see what drops out. Hang on, where am I? That one. That one. Or that one. Why am I not sucking? Are you blocked, suckery? Zach Suckery's blocked. No, it's not blocked. He just no like sucky. Probably because they're so close together. Doesn't like to suck those, so let's just give them a little bit of a reflow a minute. It's got one. Not liking these for some reason. It's that one. I found out which one it is now as well. Good. Got him. It's definitely easier to cut this off with the snips. Okay. Let's get him back in. Come on. Let's start going nicely, thank you. See how I talked to that nice then and it just went straight in? I didn't shout at it. It didn't get aggressive. And it went straight in. No problem. That's the way. That's the way forward with my husky voice. Right, it's done. Another little bit of yellow on that one. We're getting there. Suckies. Done. Okay, 2 of those little monkeys left. One is over by that IC. Is it there, I wonder? No, it's just down from it. Could be there. Potentially. Could be. Now, which way is it going? I think it's going this way, so I think it's that one. Was it that one? It's that one. Right. Just trashing everything. Stay there. I must get some tape and fix this up on top here properly, really, because it's a bit precarious, to say the least. Right, so we are on you. Oh, what about that? The whole lid came off then. What? The lid came off without the component. Oh, there's a clue. Maybe that's the way forward. Give a yank on the top and leave the resistor on the board. Could save me a lot of work. Put his little hat on. Now, which one was it though? Is that one there? will this other one do the same? I think it will. Yes. How about that? To open that up so people know in the future there's a component inside there. So we got a load of this stuff holding that wire down now. Okay. Let's clear that off. Going to green now. Better use yellow because otherwise it's going to look like there's different values or something, isn't there? So I could have saved myself a lot of heartache by pulling them, but some of those have fooled right up though, so I think I'd have been lucky to get them out. Can I decap this one? No. So filled this one right up. Be careful, I'll rip the thing clean out the board. So look where we are here. So we've got that one. Q7, so it's in behind. I think it's... could be there and there. Let's try that. That's gotten. Good guess. Yeah, that was filled right up, that one. So I got no... oh, hang on, there's two in there. Oh, damn. Ooh. No, that's complicated. Does it matter which way round they are? If they're in series, it won't, will it? No. It won't matter which way round they are because they're in series. So there's two resistors in here, not one. That's what confused me. It might. Do I need to worry because they're in series? Yeah, it would be interesting, Baz. What's the time? Yeah, it might not happen today, though. It might not happen today. We might be looking at midweek for that. So we're right in beside L7. To the right of L7 is where these two go. Let's have a look at the schematic. Not schematic, board layout if it's got one. Hopefully it has. Where are we? We are not there. That's there. We are quite a way over us. It's very difficult to use these diagrams when they run the board layout over several pages. Trying to find it is a real pain. Yeah, I can't find it. Have I got an original service manual for this? So I need the board layout all on one page. No, I need an original service manual for one of these. That will make my life a lot easier. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find L7. Well, that's a different board altogether. That's the processor board. So this is the board here. There's a DC-DC converter down the bottom. Which side of the board is this, though? So we've got T7 over here. Ah, L7, here we are. So L7. So our resistors are right next to that. But am I looking at the back of the board? I am. So L7 is there. So it's here. R102. Hang on. What? C44? What's T7? Okay, so T7 is this little weird transformer. Then we got the resistor. Then we got a capacitor. Then we got L7. And then it says C44. There's no way that's... Is it a capacitor, though? if it is, where the hell do we put it? Because it's got a resistor on it as well. But this long lead here says it's R102. Look at if I know what's going on with that. Interesting. If I go to the microscope, I'll show you what I mean. So there's our L7. Make sure we're on the microscope. Yeah, we are. So you can see the two holes there where I pulled that pair out, here and here. There's nothing marked on the board there apart from two bases of what I thought were resistors. Now, that pink one might be a capacitor, I don't know. If they're both resistors, that they're not in that circuit. It's shown as a capacitor in there. Which I find a bit strange, but it's not marked on the board. You can see capacitors have got the capacitor markings. Cracking up. Let me see if my spare set has got the board still. Has. There's that same component. Won't come off, will it? See if I can cut it off. See, it's exciting stuff, isn't it? Edge of the seat stuff, this is. So bought a donor set for a case for Chris for his, and this is Chris's original set, I think. Right, okay. That's definitely got that out. It looks like our green and black resistor is in there. Brown and black even. And this is our, I don't know if that is a capacitor or not. I know they make they made some capacitors like that, but it looks to me like it's a resistor, but it's definitely, yeah, the pink one is at the back. So that's cleared that up. What a way to make a board, isn't it? Yeah, that's cleared that up. That's interesting to find out what this actually is now, because it doesn't equate to what is on there. So let's get our LCR meter. Some probes in it. Let's see what it is. A barat. Yeah, I'm just doing that. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't want to take the risk, Baz, to be fair. So let's stick it on the peak and we'll have a look. Let's go with this side first. It's not marked as an LC though, is it? Let's put that onto auto a minute. So that is indeed a capacitor. Let's just turn that light there off a minute. So that pinky one is indeed a capacitor. Got a dodgy battery in this one, I think. .8 NF. And this one must be a resistor then. Yeah. 46 ohms. Strange way of doing it. It's not like that in the schematic. Oh, well, not the schematic. I haven't looked at the schematic. I just looked at the board layout. So we look at the board layout. That component is in there, which says C44. But it's not. It's got a resistor in, unless somehow this... No, because that resistor is on that line somehow. So that's a little factory bodge, that is, isn't it? But it's the same on both boards. Let's see if I can find that on the schematic then. Where is it going to be? What area is this? What was that? It was T. L6, L7, here we are. No, which capacitor was that? Was it C48? I've lost my track of my mind now. What's going on here? What is going on, Graham? C44. C44, got to be around here somewhere. C44, 0.01. You know, there's no, I don't know, mystery. It doesn't equate to the schematic or the board layout, does it? It doesn't equate to either. No, I know what you're saying, because it's non-polarized. Yeah, very, very unusual. But as Baz has said, it doesn't matter which way it goes around. I didn't think it did, but I did wanted to make sure it was the same way as the other one, because I don't know that much about it, you know. That was a surprise. I'll know next time, won't I? An RC combo. Not an RC. An RC. It sounds the same, doesn't it? RC. My new pet hate is conductive glue now. I hate it. More than shields, even, I reckon. More than shields. Okay, we must be nearly there. Let's get a little bit of the old yellow on that one. On that little combo. He's not going to take yellow, he needs green. He needs green. He needs green. Hopefully that's the last of those. Is it the last of the snots, though? The nastiness? No, it's not. It's snot. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look under the microscope together. Just get focused. Okay. Can have much more now, surely. So you can see all the ones I've done in yellow. They're all sheathed nicely. All the snot's gone. It's just nicely flaky, foamy rubbish. So we've got some hidden under here, underneath the volume control. What's that then? Is that just a... Ooh, that's got to come out. That's got to come out underneath that one. So it's gone a bit brown around that resistor, isn't it? Yeah, you can tell where it's brown. It's really, like, I'm trying to think how you say it, like like a hardened powder, whereas the lighter stuff is still quite flexible. Yeah, it's really gone hard. Is that rain I can hear outside? No. Sunshine. It was supposed to rain today, but I personally haven't seen any. Let's pull that wire up a little bit. Yeah, I'll start to corrode that leg there. I wonder if my little carburettor tool can poke that out of there. Leave it 1750. Thanks for subscribing, Mike Panchild. That's how you pronounce that. Welcome to the madness, Mike. Drop in a say hello if you're about. A late circuit revision. What's rain? Yeah. It was. We were supposed to have some today, Alex. This little carburettor tool is magic, isn't it? Look at that. Right in there. Can we stand that one up? Oh, I bent the end of my tool. It's a very fine needle tip, this is. Easily bent. Right, just bent that back. I think that'll about do for that one. Still looks a bit mucky, doesn't it? But it's a job for the snotter. This silver's a bit tarnished, isn't it, as well? Put a bit of squirt, a bit of stuff in that later. What else have we got then? No, that's a bit I've already done. That's me capped on. That's come undone already. To be fair, that's just acting as a barrier between that and that. No, there's some over here. What have we got on here? That's just on top of the transistor. That's not going to hurt anything. That sounds like one of our dogs outside. That's barking at the dog up the road, I think. It's getting all aggressive. That's Coco. Not Mad Maddie this time. That's Cracker's Coco. Right, where were we? We were over here, weren't we? Right, okay. So again, I think that's just that wire. That's not touching any components. That stuff there is just on top of this capacitor. Yep, no problem there. Nothing there. We've got a little bit here, but that's just holding that wire in, isn't it? Ah, cool. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's not going to eat through that silicon, I don't think. It doesn't go anywhere underneath. Have I got it all? Is that it? Is that the lot? Oh, no, hang on. Got some more over here. Oh, hello. Got a little lid on that. Don't want that on the IC legs. Got that off, didn't we? Yeah. Most of that's off. Ah, right. The only other place which is going to be a real pain is these inductors. How the hell am I going to check these? I'm going to have to pull them both out of circuit. But one is definitely corroded through the insulation. I think the best thing I can do is take them out. It's just a bit of filtering in it for the power supply. Bit of Sony belt and braces job. Right, so I'll pop these out one at a time, and we'll check the inductance of them. Is that little ferrite beads on the legs, or is that just insulation? Oh, just insulation, okay. So I mean, it's going to be a dead short anyway, isn't it? Because it's a coil of wire end of the day. It's going to be a dead short. But as I say, we've got this little spot here where it's gone through the enamel. I mean, I can stick a bit of nail varnish on that to apologies being it's so close up, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's gone through. I don't really want to put anything too abrasive on this. I want to scrape it out, see if I can put that in the middle. Yeah, definitely gone through there. Right, let's give that a little brush with some isopropyl. That shouldn't get rid of any enamel on it. Come on, roll over. Yeah, that's taken the enamel off in a couple places. Mm. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare to try and get that out of there, isn't it? Eh? It's all in underneath it all. Be easy to rewind it, yeah. 1 microhenry, Bob, is it? It probably would be easier to rewind the blooming thing, really, but then I'd have to find the exact number of wire, and I'm not keen on winding these little coils. As long as they're not touching. It's whether anything's touching in there, I suppose, isn't it? So if this is a bit monotonous, but I just want to get as much of this off as I possibly can. Not losing the little bits of stuff there. Let's give that a blow. Right, let's see what that measures. Yeah, main. Let's get the LCR meter out again. So we should be looking at, from what Bob's saying, 1 microhenry. .92, so good to go. Let's get him back in. Demanked. Got our little booties back on him. That was L22, Bob. Right. So I decided he wanted to be sat back then. Bob's going to take his apart now and go and get rid of all the glue, Bob, aren't you? Have you deglued yours already, Bob, or not? This one's even worse. Well, no, saying that, no, it's not. No, it's not. Right, let's get this under the microscope for you. It's about the same. It's about the same. So it looks like it's got Looks like it's got ginger hair growing on, ginger afro, doesn't it? Let's just put this one in here again then. Yeah, this one's not corroded like the other one was. It's not corroded like the other one was. Right. Okay. Let's give it the old isopropyl treatment. And on the other side. Oh, hello, where's that gone? Is that some of it in the middle there or not? Be careful because I could be bearing the stuff back with this tool. Right, let's see what that one measures then. Hopefully around about the same. Why couldn't they have just put the chip inductor in there? Why did they have to use these wound ones? About the same, 0.97. He's good. Good to go. Let's give this. I'll give this a little bit of a better clean up a minute first. Donkey, Maddie's favourite. She hates the donkeys. She doesn't like the noise they make. Comes running in if she's outside and the donkeys kick off. Funny. Right. Let's give that a little bit of a isopropyl off. See if we can squeeze that one back down through there very gently. Yes. Solder that one back on. There we are. What a game. So that's going to be continued. I'm hoping, well, I need to get it done in the week, really. So next time you see this, it might be a little demo video of it working. You never know. Stranger things have happened. But there's a fair bit of work to put all that back together, put all those shields back on and rewire it all. So there you are. Let me catch up then. Let's pardon me. Let's catch up with some of the chat that I've missed. Aaron's off. Catch you soon, mate. Oh, he's already gone. I had to get rid of that glue off of them though, Bob. You're not, as if you can send it to me, Bob. Thanks very much. Burn the stuff off with hot air. Naphtha. Whole thing in the oven at 300 degrees. I think we get rid of a lot more than glue. I don't know. It's like can you remember the old stuff they used to call sealer stick? They used to use in the cars for sealing the seams. It's a little bit like seam sealer. Yeah, it is. It's not just Sony. It's in everything. Exactly. They weren't thinking ahead, were they? I mean, it didn't really appear in the 2001D. I think they'd sussed that it was a problem by then. Just trying to see if I've got any other boards here that might have it. What's this one here? No, that is 7600. There is a little bit of it there, but it's only holding basics down. That's a 7600G, totally different radio. You know, you look at that board there. That's the 7600D, and this, I think this is the 7600G. So, you know, look at the difference. I think it is. I don't think it's a. Yeah. So, you know, they moved over to SMD electrolytics. And to be fair, this board is a lot easier to work on than that one. It's just so crammed in, it's unreal. At least SMD components, because they were smaller, it gave them a bit more space. It's when they started thinking, oh, hang on, we've got a small board here. We've got small components, we can make the board even smaller. It is, yeah. So it's done all right. There you are, people. That's it from me for today. Hope you've enjoyed that. If you have, give it a thumbs up. And it's another problem with radios, is the conductive glue. Whether that sorted it, I don't know. It might need a bit of alignment, that one. But I think that's part of the problem, plus we had the cracked joint. Be interesting to see. So watch this space. So cheers, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you next week. Bye for now.